Okay, welcome. Hope you're all doing good. Friday, fine stream. Last week actually went pretty well. So I hope this week's stream is going to be similar to that. I'm going to start something new again because the thing from last week kind of came together really quickly after last week's stream. I spent some time on it this week and it slowly has become, well, I think my favorite track for the favorite possible track for the EP. So it's kind of almost done. So yeah, we're just gonna try and repeat it and repeat the process and make something again and see if it happens again quickly because last week went well. So welcome. I do have a bit of an idea of something I want to try, and that is maybe doing something with, or at least starting out with something that has a bit of maybe a bit of a techno-ish kind of kick drum, but I'm not gonna have like a 4 on the floor thing going through the entire time. We might do like some, I don't know, something weird. Let's see. All good. Do it again. Awesome. Yeah, let's try. So little bit later today because the pizza delivery man was a little bit slow, so I had to wait, and yeah, that's why I'm a little late today. But let's blame let's blame New York pizza. Anyways, cool. So yeah, let's just get started with something. Sure, let's do that maybe. I guess we'll just start with this so that we can set something up. Does New York pizza also have the ones with cashews and spinach? Probably. I'm a simple man. Just give me a pepperoni pizza or something, and I'm good. You know, I don't need all those fancy ass pizzas. Just give me something quick, you know. But then the delivery man is really slow, and yeah, then it's still not a quick meal. But hey, I should have just went and just walked there myself. It's literally on the other side of like the subway station, and it'd be pretty easy to go there, but you know, I'm lazy. I can recommend it. I don't like cashew nuts in hot food. It's a weird thing. There's also this other, I forgot where it's from. It's like a chicken madras or something like that. It also has cashew nuts in it, but I like cashew nuts when they're salted, when they're just like on a table and like as a snack. But like, I don't like cashew nuts in hot food for some reason. Support local pizzerias. I mean, yeah, if I had one, my local pizzeria is the New York pizza. The furthest one away, the closest one here is like, I don't know, maybe 2 villages away or something. My pizza's gonna be cold when I'm home. So hey, not much that you can do. I like all the foods. I mean, I like most foods too. Not that I'm a picky eater or something, you know? I like most foods. It's just that some things I just don't, you know? And if I have the option to not grab those, then hey, I'll do that. So should we make a bit of a start with like some kind of a kick, some kind of a techno-ish kick, so that we have a bit of a start for that. Let's go really low. Sure. Yeah, let's stay on C. Why not? I mean, sure, like there would be a lot more if I would live downtown, but I don't. So. Let us start with a simple kick. Maybe do another little pitch envelope on top. Quicker. Like usual. Maybe a bit much, but sure. That'll do the job for now. Maybe we'll add a little bit of, I don't know, maybe some hard clipping. We'll probably leave that. Let's just start with this. And let's grab the hybrid reverb. Quite like that one. Let's just put the dry wet at 100, and then we'll group that, and we'll just put another chain in here so we have a dry chain, and then we can bring the stereo down all the way here, and then let's do convolution, and I don't know, what do we got? That could work. Something like with a nice tail. Maybe increase the size so that we get a bit more low end. It becomes a bit, it kind of stretches the impulse, so it becomes lower. Let's also turn this off. It's gonna sound really fucked right now, but let's just bring this down. Already a bit better. Maybe bring this down a bit. Cool. Let's start with that. Maybe just add an EQ to this as well. Then we can really start messing with that. But let's go in here. And let's messing that and okay. Let's add some more distortion here. Oh, I don't know. That after here. Let's back these down a bit. Okay. God damn it. Why are you guys talking about fucking Andre van Duin? Holy shit. Didn't look at the chat for like 2 seconds. We actually do have some decent things here in the village, but not a pizza place. Well, we do now, which is just like a New York pizza, but still better than nothing. We do have some other things, but not really something that I generally... Well, there's one, I guess, that I like, that we have, which is like some Japanese stuff, which is kind of cool, kind of nice. We go higher. Maybe that'll be nice. And let's go and make that shorter. Now it's that high. Maybe we can go G, F. I do want to do something in C, I think. Let's go back in here, because changing this is going to matter a lot as well. If we bring this down, get different. Or we can change this. Whoa, what the hell? That one might actually work. Let's see. Go back into the serum patch. It's weird that the RAW device does that clicky stuff. I hope Ableton can fix that, because it's really well, really annoying. It's always when this thing is on. If I go in here and then see, nothing's clicking, but then when RAW is on, for some reason, when you trigger something like this, it clicks. I'm not sure if that only happens on my end, or if other people are having that too. That's a heavy kick. I mean, I just kind of made something real quick, but kind of works. I'm just not liking the till yet, but maybe we'll be able to make it better. I kind of want to probably have some kind of an intro thing going before we get into this, though, because otherwise I'm just going to be spending a lot of time on that, and I know that doesn't work well for me. So the click is the same every time? I'm not sure. No, it's not. Similar. It's not exactly the same every time. Yeah, it's coming through on the stream. Yeah, I know, but I mean, like, other people that use Ableton if they have the same thing when they use Ableton on their computer, you know? Because it's only with Roar that happens. So, no idea. Let's open a contact. Oh, I still haven't added those. Okay, that's fine. Grab that one maybe? Oh, that one. Let's just grab a guitar real quick. Instead of a piano. We always start with a piano if we need something melodic, so let's start with a guitar. Which one is the... That is tapping, okay. That should be nice for like an intro thing. Does it happen at lower input volume? I don't know exactly, but it is live 12, yeah. Could do C minor. Why not? Oh, it's maybe a bit long. Let's do 4 maybe. No, I think it's just happening always. I think it doesn't matter what the level is going into it. I mean, we can check real quick. Let's drop the gain with 20 dB. Still clicks. Actually seems worse. No, it's not worse, it's just... Clicks are just quieter, but they're also there at a quieter volume going into it, so... Really weird. Seems to just be a bug with Roar, to be honest. And first I thought it was only happening with like certain distortion types, but I don't think it is. No. See? It basically happens with every distortion type, so... Really weird. But doesn't matter. Mm. Why is that? whatever, doesn't matter. We need to go in here. Let's go and grab something different. Maybe? Maybe? What else do we got? Dreamy. I kind of like that one, to be honest. It's wide, but still also kind of nice in mono, it seems, so... I just want to have a bit of a pattern that repeats. And then we can sort of like start building something, and then we might change this later, but... Lol, Metallica? What? I don't know, I'm just messing about, seeing what we have. Yeah, the multi-tracking is pretty nice. Does become really wide when we do that, but let's just leave it like this for now. I don't like this one too much. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, sure. That sounds nice. Where did I save though that one? Here? Oh yeah, I think this is a good one to try out this one. This is by a company called Spectral Plugins. They kind of stopped selling their plugins, I believe, and they made their plugins free. So this is one of them. Now it's kind of like RC20, I think, but I don't have RC20, so I was like, let's just grab it. And it actually sounds pretty nice. So evening Japanese flute. Not sure if I want to do Japanese flute, but I just want to have a bit of this, I guess. Pretty subtle, but could do the job. Let's just add a bit of a bass underneath it. Vince, where are you? There. Do something odd like that. Sure. Okay, now it doesn't want to do that, but let's just mess with this a bit. You know, I like the look of it. Sure, something like that. Doesn't really matter too much. Let's just add. want to do. Let's see. Not sure if I like this, to be honest. I saw the UAD thing. Yeah, I saw it, but honestly, I wasn't too. You know, interested in it. It looked alright, but you know, didn't really seem like it gave you a lot of control over everything. Maybe in the paid version, but in the free version, it didn't seem like that. It just seemed like a couple of presets, basically. It just seemed like it was a couple of presets with just a drive control. Kind of. So, wasn't too interested in it, to be quite honest. Yeah, exactly. Like one-up devices, kind of. Yeah. Which is alright, you know? Nothing wrong with that, but not really something that I usually use. I like it when I get a little bit more control. And even though it doesn't have to be crazy, like this at least gives you some kind of control over everything, which is nice. You have like the different types and then like, you know, your wow and flutter, which is always nice. Yeah, exactly. That's my thing too. Like, it shouldn't cost you money for a couple of presets, to be honest. But hey, whatever, you know. If that's what they want to do, then that's what they want to do. There's probably a market for it, you know. Otherwise, why would you? Why would they make it? But yeah, to me, it just looks like they're selling a couple of presets for a couple of bucks. I'm not even sure how much it costs, to be honest. But I just didn't look into that, to be honest, because it just I was like, whatever. Kind of sounds alright, but you know, you can do the same thing with a bit of distortion and yeah, I know there's a free version, and then there is a version with more types, which you need to pay for. That's the whole fucking gist of it. You know, you get the free version, which is technically just like a demo that just works with the 4 types that you get. But then there's like, I think 11 other types or something, or 11 types total. I forgot. Yeah, exactly. But I was like, yeah, you can get very similar results already with other things, so yeah. Not really interested. Hmm. Let's see if we can get started with something and get something cool. I could do something with that progression as well. It's a really simple progression, to be quite honest. Let's go a little bit more. Let's just reload this thing real quick. Or we can do that. Sometimes it doesn't reset the effects for some reason on my machine. See? Keeps the effects loaded for some weird reason, so let's just do that. And then set that back to that. We should be good. I'm gonna just add a little bit of reverb to this for now. A little bit more maybe. So it's kind of like just C to F to G, oh no, C to F to G sharp to G, which is the 1 to the 4, 6 to the 5, I believe. Could do something with that. It's pretty simple progression, but oh, let's turn the bass off. Let's chuck this thing on. Okay, I'll do that after the stream. Didn't I save a couple? Okay, weird. I thought I saved a bunch. I'm actually pretty sure I did. try adding this thing and see what happens. Now mid-weight atmosphere. Not sure if this is the right vibe though. What I want to do, but let's just get started with something and then we'll see where we end up. Can always change it, you know? Just not get stuck. That's the main thing. Just keep going. You'll get somewhere eventually. I mean, it sounds nice, but I kind of like the chord progression to be maybe different. So let's go and just go here. And we'll just copy this. Let's just do that, because that's kind of what the loop is. Let's just take that bass. And let's just see if we can do like a little bit of bass notes here, and then see what we can add on top. See what we get that way. Okay, so C is kind of nice. Let's go from C to... I do like going to F, and then what if we just do... Let's do that for now. Of course, that one doesn't want to loop. Maybe. I mean, I started with the idea of going with a techno thing, and now we're doing something completely different. We should. What did I do last week again? I started with an idea, and then I focused on that entire idea the entire way through. Which we probably should do, because that worked. So this one is going to be suitable for that. And then let's just turn that off. The wrong note. I kind of like that thing. That What can we do with that? Kind of like that. But how are we gonna put that into a tune that I like, that I want to do? Thinking if I can come up with something for. Write it backwards, freeze it, and reverse it. Might sound weird, might sound cool as fuck. Sounds complicated to keep track of. Yeah, that last 3 notes, that's your bass line. Oh. Yeah. How are we gonna start properly? I know, like last week, it also took us a little bit of time, and then when I finally had something, then it went really quick. So let's just do something else for change, for a moment, because I feel like we're not getting anywhere with that. Let's open up a serum real quick. Sure, why not? And then let's add vegetator for now. Make it pretty slow, maybe. Make these. me turn the arpeggiator off for now because it's really annoying to arrange the MIDI. Yeah, that could be cool. But then if I turn this on, is it then... Yeah. What if we then repeat this? Now it doesn't, for some reason it kind of bugs out when it loops, but if we just do this, then it should be gone. That's also kind of cool. Instead of going to G, going to D there, which kind of makes sense to the 5th of G. But what if we make this quicker? Maybe should do that. Add like a... Okay, why not? But if we add one more note to it, okay, then it's gonna be weird. But is that the Noisia plugin going along the top? No, it's not. It's millimeters. So we can automate that second oscillator in. We can start with that, and then Guess that as well. Kinda helpful. Somebody just type in !meters, METERS in the chat. You'll get a link. Quite like that. Okay, maybe we should build the intro around that ARP thing. That would probably be nice. Yeah, Minimeters is great. It's just really helpful to have it open when you're producing. Not necessarily always. I'm not really looking at it a lot, to be honest. But it's helpful to identify problems. You know, let's say you're working on a sound, and let's say this sound. And right now there's not really a lot of low end, but let's say there was something happening in the sub. You could really easily see here if that sub is stereo or mono, right? I mean, you can probably hear it as well, but that orange band is kind of the low end. So it's reasonably wide, but it's just the reverb. But it's just helpful, especially when you have like a reference track in here, because you can immediately see what your reference is doing, and that is pretty helpful. But also when I'm just, you know, I don't have to download a track as a reference, for instance. I can just, for instance, if I just quickly want to check like, oh, what are they doing in the track? Or like, oh, what is the bass doing? Or something. I can just play it on YouTube. And because this is just listening to my audio interface output, it just always displays it wherever I play something. If it's an audio file in my computer, or if it's on YouTube, or if it's on Spotify, it doesn't really matter. It will always run through here. And it's also just a nice visual for everybody that watches, you know? That's the other thing. That's the other thing. Yeah, rolling sampler is great too. Rolling sampler is really helpful if you want to just resample things, or if you just want to sample something from YouTube or from like another track that you've got somewhere. It's really easy because you just have it running and just records into your RAM memory, and then you just record and drop it into your DAW from the plugin, which is really nice. But yeah, can definitely recommend that one. Tempted to make it slower though, and go for like that sort of like tempo with the ARP. I think that could be cool. We could also go for that slow first, and then later have it come in a quicker pattern. Like maybe do like ooh, what if we do this slow thing in the intro, and then we go to a drop that is maybe not really melodic, but more like just a rhythmic kind of drop that focuses more on like maybe like a techno kick with some element here and there coming in every now and then to kind of spice it up, but just focus more on that. And then maybe in the second drop we can have a faster ARP coming in, and then we'll see what the drums and things are going to be in that drop. But and then this could be maybe the same notes, but then just quicker. Might be an idea. It's millimeters, but you get the time domain and a lot of extra features. I mean, that's nice. I haven't heard of it, to be honest, but I most of the time have the Vision plugin here, so that one is kind of nice. Quite like that one. Okay, let's properly start this thing. Let's search for some kind of an impact sound. Impact deep. Let's do that again, because that's sure. And then we'll just do similarity, and then let's go remove impact deep from the browser. And we got a ton of things we can start with. Drop that in, why not? Looks pretty stereo, but let's fix that. Leave a little bit of width in. Thing there. Automate a bunch of things on this one. Let's bring in this one here. Obviously this is gonna have to be a lot more interesting, but we're just getting started with that, so... This is probably gonna be resampled quite a bit. Or just put a lot of reverb on it, we'll see. Oh, let's turn you on. Let's do some automation on this thing. Automate. Oh yeah, we should probably bring the drive down. I should probably map these two macro controls so that... Let's just group that. Because now they're showing up as macro 1 and macro 2 and it's really hard to keep track of things. So it's probably better to just grab macro 1 here, just grab this automation. Let's just cut that out. And then we'll just make sure this is not automated. And then we just map this to a macro knob. And then we drop this on here. Okay, for some reason it has done that. Okay, let's do this. There we go. Then we can rename this to filter. And then it should show up as filter here, yes. Which is a little bit better. Let's do the same thing here as well. Get rid of that one. And we'll map that to macro 2. What was that again? The drive. And then we have the release as well. It's a little bit better. Then let's do that one. And I'll add that one as well. Even though we haven't used it, but that is our release. Damn. Sounds like a dying cat. Auto is always such a weird plugin. I love it. For the chord. I wish there was a quick way to swap these around, but there is not. So let's do chorus here. Let's do distortion here. Just a bit more. Weird. I mean, sounds alright, but not sure that I really need that, to be honest. Already got too many analyzer plugins. What other plugin can we put on here? I haven't used this one in a while. Why am I hearing... Wait, maybe because all of this is on. Yeah. I don't know why these menus are so slow, but doesn't matter. Weird sound. maybe. Sure. Kind of a weird progression, but I kind of like it. It's kind of what this is doing as well, I think. Well, yeah, it's kind of weird now because this is on it. Let's see if... So far, we're not really getting anywhere. Weird progression. Weird progressions are fresh. Oh, yeah, the stupid button was in front of it again. Let's think. That thing sounds weird. Let's just go back to that idea for now. Let's drop you here, and we're gonna make you better. In the key of C, we're gonna make a kick real quick. Moment. Okay, and we want some reverb. Oh. Copy it like that for now. We can focus on that. Better. Let's I mean, we can also let it listen to this one. Doesn't really matter, I think. Should just be able, let's just close this down. We should just be able to select track 9 and then just this one, I guess. We'll just grab that. Yeah, that works. Now, yeah, that's doing that. We get the dry kick coming through. Experiment with a little bit more of a, see what we get. Really subtle, but kind of works. This one is really long, actually. Maybe I can just get that to this and that. Because we're kind of using this as a one beat thing anyway. That way I can control it a little bit more. And I know that it basically ends at this section here. What, you want just that? Sure. Go into the reverb. what other ones we have, because maybe mute this one for now, because otherwise we're gonna hear it with that affected, and there might be some cool ones in here that might be nice. That one kind of works. Kick is also really low, but I kind of want that. We don't really need all the sub from this one, because we already have the sub going through, basically through the entire beat, so and maybe bring this down a bit. Let's do most of the EQing outside of this though. Maybe I should just leave this one off completely, this filter, and just do all the filtering here. Because that way we can always see the reverb and play with these settings, and we don't have to switch back and forth. You can just grab like another EQ, or just grab this one. Do that. Then we just do this. Much. Chuck you in here. Go away. Okay, there we go. Now it's only on the reverb thing. Let's EQ it again. I'm just looking at the top right here. I can see that the sub is pretty clean at this moment. It's just the mid-range is being filled out with the reverb now, which is kind of cool. Sub is still pretty clean. See if we can make that work. I also feel like there's a bit much in here, but we can use... Probably do that afterwards, like everything combined, but you can also go back into here and change that transient. Because if there's too much of it, you can always go back in here, change it, or even just up the attack a little bit, and that should also get rid of some of the transient. And make it sound a little darker. But we're not really losing the, so like the pitch curve. The pitch curve stays exactly the same, it's just that we're rolling off a little bit of that first transient by just upping the attack here. And that will sort of like make it sound slightly darker, which can be nice. But I'll just leave it like that for now, it kind of works. Now I was kind of thinking of... some kind of a drop in front of this before the stream started. Kinda having something like that, and then maybe another one here. Maybe even something different in this section. Maybe even 5 kicks, so that we have... weird. But okay, let's leave that for now. But let's work a bit on that kick, because the kick is starting to sound a bit better now. See if I can make a bit more of an interesting pattern that I like. What if we just do this pattern for now? It'll be fun. And I'll just add like a little bit of percussion for now. Then we got a little bit more of a groove going. Come on. I'll just search for something. Let's do... Wait, maybe I got something here. Thomas Penton. Some old pack filler loops. I think these are all like... Sure. We'll just add one, and then we'll just grab like a little piece of it. We'll just loop... No, we'll just loop that. And we'll just add a ton of sidechain to it. To that same thing, I guess. That one. And then that one. Let's add one of these and see which one sounds cool. Sure. Should I now also... Yeah, I mean, now I kind of need to keep going with that groove, right? Kind of needs that. I mean, right? Doesn't it want that? Just a simple 909 hat, but then probably a different pitched one. Why are there only this many 909 hats popping up? We're really quick as well, by the way, so we might slow the whole thing down. Although I kind of like it quick. Can be much more chill and drop into this, I think. Yeah, I think so too. It doesn't really matter too much what's in front of this. Although I do think I want to have something that has a bit of a chord progression in it, so that later in the track I might be able to have like a big climax moment when maybe it's gonna go into something. Maybe there won't be a second drop. Maybe it'll just be like a beautiful ending to the track where the chord progression comes back and it just builds that out and there's no drop. Again, we'll see. Today is kind of just sound design day, to be honest. And hopefully it turns into something that I like to work from and that can turn into something nice. Like last week, at the end of the stream, I had mostly an intro that I really liked. And then the day after, I started working on it, and I kind of just made the rest of it pretty easily. I'm not going to play it on stream right now, because like I said, it kind of turned really quickly into, well, I think it's almost like my favorite track that I currently have for the upcoming release. So, yeah, turned out pretty well. You can end on the violin orchestra crescendo and drop into that and it would be sick. I guess so. I guess so. I guess that is possible. I just want to see what other loops we get. What if I just extend this? It's kind of nice if it just looped a really short section. So you get that kind of repeated kind of thing. Also really old pack, by the way. There's also this one. Huh? What the fuck is this loop? What tempo is that loop? It's 130, but Ableton thinks it's 128. And it is 128, but it misses... Huh? I kinda like it. Wait, what? Oh no, it doesn't miss anything. I'm fucking stupid. I thought it was missing a beat. Well, I can 8 notes. Why so loud? Let's just do... weird loop, but I kind of like it. Kind of like it though. Okay, cool. We're kind of getting somewhere with that. What if we do this, then we do that, and we do that, then we can hook you here, maybe that. Start with that. I'm not gonna rename that, that's fine. Kick is a bit weird as well at the moment. If I resample this, we should be able to see that. Then It's not too bad, but like, see how this part here gets a bit louder than the first part? We probably want to just, I don't know, maybe add like some compression to it to kind of squash that a bit so that this part is not quieter than that part after it. But that's something for later, you know? That's something we can fix. Doesn't matter too much now. I think the kick is very Berlin techno. I like it. I kind of like the kick at the moment as well. Could be a little bit better still, but it kind of is alright. Kind of like the sound of it. As a starting point. Still not too convinced on the pattern though, but I kind of wanted to do something that is a bit of a mixture between techno and drum and bass maybe. But it kind of goes now a bit more into techno, but hey, that's fine. We can do that for a change. Let's sure, let me just do a quick. Why are you? Maybe that one. If we do that. I think right now I need an intro, to be honest. I think that'll be something I'll fix later. Kind of depends on what the rest of the thing is gonna do. Would have to make sense. Some of this stuff down. So what else I was thinking of was, I guess, something that... Maybe even just that. Though I do think it needs another one. But yeah, we need an intro, definitely. And not that. I mean, this thing is alright with the automation that we were working on. Sorry. Weird chord progression, but kind of works with the ARP in a weird way. Like this one is kind of that's coming from C harmonic minor, but kind of works. Just not too sure about the third one. how can I make this thing more interesting? Generate our own preset. See what happens. Plugin is pretty weird. Let's see. Oh yeah, reset the default. That's what we have. Let's go. I wish there was just an empty preset, to be honest. Not a reset to default. That. Click you on. Also, Lunacy Audio, if you're watching, you're probably not, but if you are, maybe they've actually added that in the new update. These folders here, I added them, but there's no way to remove them. I added these folders, but for some reason these impulses that I made a while ago don't work. Like, oh, they work now. Oh? Well, they wouldn't load, but now they seem to do. But like there was no... Like they didn't work earlier and there was no way to remove the folder, which was kind of weird. But apparently they work now. I wish we had like an envelope. That would be really nice in here. It's a nice plugin. Wait, couldn't we also... Yeah. Like if we have this... Yeah, like what would also be nice, for instance here, like it splits the sound up, right? So we've got the sound coming in here, it splits it up into 2 bands, and we basically have a dry chain going through here and then this processed one. What would be really cool here, I know that you can kind of click here and then change the gain of this one, of path A, going into this one, but like, you know how it would be cool if you just have this thing open, that you could like click on this connection here, like that, and that it would just have like a mix between the two. So you can just do like, sort of like mix how much of which one you're hearing and sort of like decide how much of a percentage the mix is. That would be really helpful as well, because then you have to, now you kind of, if you want to change this one and then that one, you kind of, you know, you kind of need to go there and then change the gain here. But let's say you then like, I kind of want the dry one to be louder, then you need to click there again and make this one louder, right? Whereas if you just have like one click here and then have just like a mix between the two, it would be a lot easier and quicker. And then you could just have like a mix in combination with a gain knob, so that you could, you know, set the mix and then set the gain afterwards. Which I think is a little bit easier than having like to balance the 2 gains of the change. Kind of similar thing, but would be nicer to have that in one spot, in my opinion. But this plugin is definitely nice. I don't know what they added with the new update, or what they changed. I haven't updated yet, so I hope that they added a mix lock control, because that it really needs that for flipping through the presets, so that you can just lock the mix to 100. That would be so much better. What it does right now. Because right now it doesn't do that, or maybe it does with the new update, but I don't know. Can you map that to here? No. See, that's another thing that I kind of hate. But that's not possible. Can we... Can map it to there. Could make like a dry wet for that. Sure. Oh yeah, this might get loud. One moment. Let me chuck a limiter on. Before we completely destroy our ears. Might not be too loud for you guys, but for me it's actually pretty loud. Maybe my headphones are just really loud. Looks pretty quiet for you guys, actually. No, it's just loud? Okay. Infiltrator is such a fucking goated plugin. Let's see what we have if I go here. It's weird as fuck, but I kinda like it. Whoa, what the hell? It happened when we switched between those presets. But this preset is fucking weird. I love this one. It sounds fucking mental. Could be some nice atmosphere that we can bring in. Yeah, you know which ones I really like in here? I'm not sure which this one is using, but if we go here, like, I really like these effects, these FFT effects. They're really interesting. Like, if we just mute all of this. Okay, it's still not, there's still stuff to turn on. But like these ones here are really interesting. Like the scatter one, for instance. Or the reverb one. All these really weird. Maybe not the best one to demonstrate it on because it's already pretty wide, but or pretty wet. Let's get all really weird kind of sounds out of it, which is kind of nice. Almost makes it sound like a really old school hardcore kind of sound. With a tiny bit of that FFT spread. Very cool. Mirror. I mean, sure, yeah, it adds a delay, but if you resample it, then it shouldn't really matter too much. I know, it was, but kinda without the distortion. Would be one for like an intro that gets distorted later and opens up, you know? Has the same sort of like tone to it. I kind of like it actually. Kind of works without the beam. See what happens if it opens up here without that beam, but with that infiltrator on it. Like I said, we can have this beam. Let me add something to this macro. Let me do this gain here. Just add that to macro. So we have this. By the way, this plugin has the same issue as the iZotope plugins, and it's super annoying. Lunacy Audio, please don't do this to me. Really, please don't do it. It has the same issue. When you click in here, and I then click spacebar, it doesn't do any transport control in my DAW. I have to click outside of it, and then I can press spacebar again. It's such an annoying thing, so please tell me that you can fix it. Now we can also automate that. But I think we can make the wet better. Because it's quite long at the moment. Probably is because of these. I know what you mean. I mean, it is kind of because we have these bass notes here. And kind of follows that the entire time. I agree. It's kind of cool underneath it, which kind of makes sense because this goes to a D, so the bass could also be a G underneath, because then this is the fifth of that bass. Kind of works and leads back into C really well. Let's see if that works well. Yeah, sorry, but I don't really care. I'm trying to make something, man, and I don't want to get distracted. And I kind of am. So far, we're not really getting much today. I mean, we're getting somewhere, but yeah, I kind of need to take a bathroom break. I don't have anything to search for, but so you guys are just gonna hear this. I'm gonna take a piss real quick. 1 moment. I'll be back in just a bit, and I'll turn my speakers on so I can hear it while I'm gone. That means the mic will be muted for a bit, because otherwise you guys will hear weird audio. But 1 moment. I'll be back in just a bit. I need to grab a drink. This sound is ear candy, yeah, I know, but I'm kinda wondering where to take it. Quickly listening on my speakers. It's kind of a cool sound, I agree. Actually, that E was a dope modulation. That goes to E major then, or C major. That could be cool. But I kinda wanna think real quick. Moment, mic is gonna be off for a bit, but I need to focus. Focus! kind of works because that's a major interval there, a major third. Kind of works. And then here it's the root, kind of, even though this goes to D, kind of wants to be G. Yeah, sorry, the mic is turned off most of the time because I just want to focus for a bit because I wasn't really getting anywhere, and I was getting too distracted. It's the one thing that I notice that happens quite a bit. It's when I'm streaming, just like running the stream and keeping that all, keeping engaged with the chat and all that kind of stuff is like absolutely detrimental for my productivity. And sometimes I just need to be like, okay, for now, for just the coming half an hour to an hour, I just don't spend too much time looking at the chat and just don't spend too much time talking to you guys, because then I can kind of zone in a bit more, which I hope makes sense. So we have this weird kind of drop here that we made at the start of the stream, which is kind of what I want to go into, kind of like a bit of a techno-inspired kind of drop. Maybe not full-on techno like this thing is right now, but this was just us doing some sound design, so we had this. Which honestly, now I listen to it, that background percussion thing sounds way too happy. It sounds way too happy. It needs to be a lot darker, but hey, that's fine. That's why I also said when I was making this thing, I need an intro, because then I can kind of hear what the whole, like vibe is, and then you can kind of get a better idea of what the thing in the drop needs to sound like. Whereas if I just make something like this and then I start making an intro, then usually we get to this problem where I'll be like, okay, we have this sounds kind of cool, but it doesn't fit the intro, so I kind of need something else. The intro is moody as fuck in a good way, yeah, I kind of agree. It kind of goes into a cool direction. It's a bit messy, but that's fine. We can fix that. Still not really happy with it, but it's kind of going somewhere, so yeah. suddenly hearing something as an extra thing coming in, and we could probably do that with another string layer, but something that? No? Maybe. Why is there no regular pizzicato? Only the Bartok. I just want a pizzicato one. But we don't have it here. Let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Let's grab. Try this one. Not what I'm hearing, but I kind of lost the idea. So let's fuck it. Let's move on. Let's continue because I forgot that idea. kind of cool faster, but the granular thing with beam is a bit much when we do that. So I'm thinking of making it faster at some point. Where should we make it faster? Not there. Probably here. Where is it? No clue which one, but I'm just gonna put it on here for now. Why not? Probably gonna be way too much, but hey, fuck it. Kind of only needs to be on these layers, but I mean, we can do that. Group. I'm thinking what to do after this. Like, this first section is not alright yet, but I'm thinking what can go here. I don't mind that. Actually. Obviously way too simple, but I don't mind that. Do I go for a 25-minute rain bicycle ride each way to get myself a local... I mean... You can. But... kind of depends how much rain, you know? If it's that much rain that you come home with a soggy calzone, then... that's kind of shit, you know? So I guess it kind of depends. Can't you have it delivered? Or like, if you have a box on your bike, then yeah, I guess. Sure, but... or what a tight bag. Let's see. If I... Really weird. I'm not sure why it's not doing it. Normally, you would be able to record the arpeggiator, the MIDI coming out of that. But for some reason, it doesn't want to record the MIDI coming out of the arpeggiator. I'm choosing the right track, yeah. It doesn't matter which I pick here, it just doesn't want to record the automation, or the MIDI from the arpeggiator. It just records the chord, for some weird reason. Huh? I mean, I can make the pattern real quick, it doesn't matter, but still, it's kind of weird. I'm not sure why it's not working. Because the pattern is just, pattern is kind of like this. It's still weird why it's not recording the MIDI from the arpeggiator. And it's been doing that since Live 12 for some reason. I know that in a previous stream I fixed it at one point, but I completely forgot how. I know you can still record the automation, but... I keep saying automation. I know you can still record the MIDI, but... Like, if we just take... Let me just test it real quick. If we just take a new track and just grab the arpeggiator itself, drop that on here, and then grab this MIDI, drop that here, that, and then the input, let's do track 18, and then just, let's choose the first one, and let's see what happens. Okay, not recording anything when we do that. Set it to in. Now it's recording the chord probably. No, it's not recording anything. Okay, let's go to pre-effects. Let's see what happens. Okay, now it's recording just the chord, from the looks of it, yeah. Let's do post effects. Now it's doing it. Yeah, now it's working properly. So we need this to be on in and that on post effects, it seems. So if we go 17 and leave that like that, does it now record? No. See, weird as fuck. Now it just records the chords again. It's still set to post effects. See how fucking weird? And it's not like there's multiple chains in here or something. There's literally one chain that's changing the MIDI. So it should record it, but it's not. Even though it's set to literally the exact same setting as when I had it on this one. Like, it was a little bit weird because of the fact that there was already some MIDI there, I think, but... If we go back to 18 now, set that to post effects, do this, it just works. I think I just found a massive bug. Because why does that not work if we go to this track? Let's make sure 100% it's on post FX. There we go. We want to record this arpeggiator. And it just says no. Really fucking weird. Like, that just doesn't make sense, right? It's not me, right? I mean, that's the pattern, so... But that makes 0 sense. Yeah, it just doesn't make sense at all. It should be a bug. Like, it's probably a bug. I can't imagine that that's supposed to happen. Like, I kind of wonder what happens. Let's test it out. I kind of wonder now. What happens if we just grab this entire thing and we chuck that on this track? Now we have the exact same thing on here. And now I'm going to ungroup this rack so that it's not racked. So it's literally just on the track itself. And let's set this to in. Do track 18 and post effects. If it now records the MIDI of the ARP, I'm actually gonna fucking laugh. Okay, now it doesn't record anything. What? What? Okay, now I'm even more confused. What? now, now I'm so fucking confused. Why is it not recording any MIDI now? Oh, maybe because there's a serum on this track. Is that the case? That would be even more stupid. Okay, it's not the case. But why is it not recording anything now? Okay, there we go. It's recording the chord again. Go to post effects. Nope. It's just not recording anything now. What? This is so fucking weird. Ableton, what did you do? Okay, let's set it to Infiltrator. infiltrator is here. Weird. This makes so little sense. I have no clue why it just doesn't record anything. Okay, now, well, I really don't know, guys, but that seems to be absolutely bugged out. I'm pretty sure if I would do the same thing on Live 11, it just records it. Pretty sure. That was kind of not what I thought that was there, but hey. Kinda. Should we go into that thing? Sure, why not? We're at it now anyway. Do we have a sidechain thing here? Got this thing. That real quick. We're gonna get a really weird tune here. I already hear it, but I mean, hey, Ableton, if you want to, just let me know. I mean, generally, I do like the update with Live 12. Sounds like a SleepNet former collab. I mean, yeah, maybe. They kind of do a lot of that techno-inspired stuff. I saw, by the way, that SleepNet did the release today. Pretty stoked on that. I was kind of waiting for that one. What do you guys think of it? You guys heard it already? I don't care. I don't care. I just make whatever the fuck I want to make, and I don't really care too much about what other people have done, you know. And you shouldn't either, honestly. In my opinion, if like some people are sick of the four to the floor stuff in drum and bass, then in my opinion, as a producer, you should only see that as a challenge. At least that's what a real producer would do, you know? Somebody who really loves to produce and who really loves the genre and loves the music, they wouldn't care what people say. They would just be like, "Oh, you think it's overdone. You think it's a bit, you know, it's a bit boring, or people do it too much." You know, somebody that's really like pushing the boundaries would think, I mean, that's a challenge. Let me make something to prove you wrong, right? In my opinion, at least, like, I don't know which track I like most of the release. I would have to listen to it a couple of times probably to figure out which one I like most. I am gonna say that track, what is it called? Is this the best? Are these the best days or something like that? Something like that. That one without drums. I was pleasantly surprised by that one. even though it's the least energetic track of the entire EP, you know? Yeah, I really like that one. Even though it's, I guess, the for most people the least important track of the whole thing, right? But yeah, like I would have to listen to the entire thing. I just listened to it today one time, and that was it. I heard well, the first the two tracks that were out already, of course, but but yeah, definitely some interesting music. From today, I so far like this sound the most. This weird sound. But I kind of want to have a faster version of it. Even though this is the most simple thing ever. But like a very... What if I just take that infiltrator and chuck that on here? That makes it fucking weird. Yeah, I know. I know. I know. I do like Camo Crooked and Matthew's tunes a lot, but I am gonna be honest that a lot of the tracks that they release do have this the tendency to sound quite similar, which isn't necessarily a bad thing, right? Like they're all great tunes, but they all have a very similar sort of like I guess structure and like approach to writing the track or like the just the arrangement. But again, that isn't necessarily bad. Yeah, true. I guess, yeah. But you know, there's other labels where I would say a similar thing. You know. Yeah, exactly. Like it that's not necessarily bad. I would say the same thing about Eat Brain. Like a lot of releases on Eat Brain sound like a release on Eat Brain, right? Yeah, Neo Signal is another one. Great example as well. Like a lot of stuff on Noi as well. Yeah, they have a sort of like a sound that kind of works, similar to Shogun Audio. Shogun Audio, they have a couple of different sort of like styles of drum and bass that they release, but within those styles, it sounds very much like each other. The minimal, darker stuff that they release all has sort of like a kind of a similar sound, and then they also have sort of like a liquid drum and bass part that also kind of, you know, all sounds a bit similar, which is good in a way because it gives the label a bit of an identity, I guess. But I would say with labels, it's still different than with an artist, you know? I mean, with an artist, you can do that, but you have to at some point figure something out that is fresh and new and break away from it, I guess. Because if you just keep doing that over and over and over again, at some point it is gonna get stagnant, right? So, but I'm not gonna say that that is what Martin is gonna be doing, Matthews and Camel Crooked, you know? They're, you know, I know from Matthews, for instance, I know that he already said that this year he's also gonna be doing a lot more other tracks that are going back to the more rhythmic and heavier kind of thing, as opposed to the more melodic thing, so we can probably expect other things as well. But yeah, even with Vision, like, even Vision has a particular sound, right? Although maybe a bit more varied, but it still has a particular sound. I guess to some degree you will always have that. But variety is cool too, right? It's 1 a.m. I don't think I'm gonna stream much longer, to be honest. I'm gonna have to be quiet. Probably gonna have to come back to this one. Don't think this will come together as quickly as the other one did, but hey, whatever. Oh yeah, it's not that quiet, or not that bad in terms of loudness. I thought it was much quieter for you guys. It probably needs to get a bit more atonal at the end here, but weird as fuck. I need to make a good sound for this thing, obviously. But maybe it could work. Maybe it could work. Could be weird. A trippy vocal would sound cool here. Yeah, I'm kind of also a bit tired at the moment, so I'm not really getting there at this point. Do I have something that we can chuck in here to make it sound interesting real quick? Do I have synths? Leads? Weird sound. What does that sound if I chuck that on this track or on a new track, but with that MIDI? Let's see. Kinda wondering. Weird as fuck sound. Okay, bit fucked. Let's see if I have an ARP here. That might work. What is this thing? Wait, I have to remove all this. Why don't you give me... Why are you annoying? Like that, maybe. Something like that. Something in that sort of like realm. I think is what I want. Anyways, yeah, I'm gonna stop streaming for now because I need to take a break. I'll be back next week, Friday, 8:30 p.m. Amsterdam time. I'll be in the Discord, so join the Discord. I'll drop the link to the Discord in the chat. And if you want to support me, if you want to get samples and presets, wavetables, Ableton themes, and everything else, then check out my Patreon. Link will be in the chat as well. I want to know what you guys want to have on Patreon more, by the way. I still need to do a post for it, but I want to kind of ask you guys what you want to see on Patreon more in the future, in terms of like the hacks that I do. If you want more samples and what kind of samples and that kind of stuff. So I'll probably do a post for that soon. And did you drop the Portal presets yet? No, not yet. I probably should. I probably should make a couple more because I haven't made too many yet. But then I'll check. I kind of still wanna, you know, set up like. I'm kind of still thinking of doing like the preset packs for Portal and such, and for like some other plugins as well, as really cheap sort of like digital products on Patreon, because you can now also open up a digital store on Patreon where you can sell products like hacks, and I kind of, you know, I kind of also want to do the EP when I release it on there, so it's also going to be on there probably, but I kind of want to test it out first with a couple of other things. And I think the Portal packs could be a good one. Although I'm not sure yet how I'm going to do it with like the people who support and stuff like that. I'm still kind of thinking about that. But I'll see. Kind of depends. I'll figure it out. It's just that I'm working on music a lot at the moment, you know, so it's the same thing with the drum sample pack, you know. I'm also still working on that, and every once in a while I, you know, make sounds for it, but I'm just working on music a lot, at the moment. So every now and then I'll just be like, nothing is working out today. Okay, fuck it, I'll make some samples or I'll do some other things. But most of the time these days I'm just like, okay, I'm working on music today, because I work like most of the times like 5 days a week these days. So the little time that I have, I'm spending on music, basically. It's also why I'm not doing too many videos, like tutorials and stuff at the moment. It's just I'm too busy working on music and working on the whole thing that I'm gonna be releasing when it's done, you know? Working on the new artist name stuff, thinking all that out, designing stuff for that. A lot of work going into it, but it's all worth it. Yeah, well, for me, at the moment, it's even more work because I'm also kind of going to launch it under a new artist name. So that's kind of a whole other thing that comes into it. But that's all gonna make sense, you know, when it's there. I'm getting pretty close though with some of the stuff. Like I said, the track from last week came together really quickly, and at the moment it's almost done. It's sort of like I kind of have, I would say, 95% of the track. It's just the first sort of like 8 bars of the first drop doesn't sound exactly right yet. Like it doesn't have the right impact or energy in the first moment of the drop yet. But that, other than that, the entire track is basically done and it just needs to be mixed. And that came together in like a week. So, and now I'm looking at, and now when I'm listening to it, I'm like, I think this is my favorite one so far for the EP. So I'm not sure which, if it could be the opening track, because I still have the opening track that I'm working on, but I'm not entirely sure which track that's gonna be. But we'll see. I do think with the amount of projects that I've recently sort of like started, and how much ones that I made recently that I do like, I do think once the new artist name is sort of like released and everything is going with that, or like the first release is out, that the second one is going to be coming together a lot quicker, because it's going to be just a matter of taking the next bunch that I like a lot, because there's quite a few that I like, actually, way more than I need for an EP. So when one EP is done, it's literally just going to be like, okay, which ones are going to be the next ones to completely finish? And then that should be going pretty quickly, or at least a lot quicker. Right now, it's just more like I have a couple of tracks, and I kind of need one or two more that just fit that same kind of sound as what that first EP, or the tracks that I currently have for it, kind of have. But most of the time at the moment also goes into like, you know, just designing stuff for it, like making logo and all that kind of stuff. Making some other design stuff that I could drop, because obviously I'm gonna have to make some artwork for it and stuff like that. So that's taken up quite a bit of time, obviously. Anyways, like I said, I'll be in the Discord, and I'll be back next week, 8:30 Amsterdam time on Friday. I don't think I'll stream again this weekend, because I have to work this weekend, so don't think I will. But you never know, maybe tomorrow I'll have worked on this and I'll be like, oh, now I want to stream. You never know, then just be in the Discord, I'll let you know. Thanks for being here, and I'll see you all in the next one. Peace.